Okay, greetings one and all, and welcome to day number 1, week number 13. And it's definitely a delight to have each and every one of you here. Again, welcome to day number 1, week 13. And it's definitely a delight to have each and every one of you here. We're going to begin by first heading up. So good afternoon. Today is Monday, the 20th of November, 2023. The subject rather, is mathematics. And the topic is
How are you?
hello, good night.
Good evening.
All right, so the topic is area word problems. So let's begin. Can you all hear me?
Yes, sir.
All right.
Yes. Yes, sir.
All right, good. Now, when it comes to these notes that I'm giving you, make sure I need you to review your notes. If you do not review your notes, it's pointless of me teaching. All right, so you have to review your notes so that when it's time for the exam, you can be able to remember them. If you do not review it, then you will forget what I taught you, and then that don't make no sense. So let's begin with this first question. It says, example number 1. It says a circular pool was built, write this down for me, please, in a rectangular playground. And we're gonna do is we're gonna put an example there properly so we can have it. So we have a pool. The pool is a circular pool, and it was built in a rectangular playground. So let me draw the rectangle first. All right. And let me put the circle on the inside. Wait, let me, what I have to do is I have to draw the circle smaller. So let's say that the circle is about this size. Good, perfect. What we have here is that, hold on, let's put this block. Okay, good. So we have, the pool was built.
You want us
Yeah.
to draw it too?
Yes, draw it as well. Let me change the color. Let's say that this is orange and let's say that this is blue because it's a pool. All right, so we have a pool inside this rectangular playground here. Let's put some numbers on this. Again, please write this down. So we have this right here. Let me thicken it. So it's gonna be like this. And let's say that this is 4 meters in length. So let's say this is 4 meters. 4 meters in length. Let's also say that let's say that we know the distance. Let's say that the distance here is, let's say that the distance is 8 meters. And let me make this smaller. And let's say that that's 8 meters, and let's say that this is going to be 7 meters, right? Okay, so the first question that we have, so what we have here, we have a rectangular playground, and inside there we have a circular pool. The first question that we want to ask is, let me use a text box instead. So the first question is A. It says, using pi, where's pi? Using pi as 3.14, right? So using pi as 3.14, the goal here, right, is to, well, no, this is interesting. Using pi as 3, calculate the area of the pool. Now, I know that we're used to using pi as 3.14, but in this question, they want us to use pi as 3. That's a very important distinction now, at least for this question. So using pi as 3, calculate the area of the pool. Now, what is the pool? What shape is the pool? Help me out. What is the shape of the pool?
A circle.
Very good. The shape of the pool is a circle. So we have a circular pool. Now, can someone remember what is the formula? Can someone tell me what is the formula for the area of a circle? What's the formula for the area of a circle? Anyone can remember?
Pi times the radius squared.
Very good. Pi r squared. Oh, Elchanique.
Yes, sir.
Do the next 3, but do not do geometrical construction.
Can you that?
You already did that?
I on change of units.
Change of units. Okay, so you passed geometrical constructions.
Hey,
I think.
I don't know, sir.
Okay, but don't do geometrical constructions. So area is pi r squared. That's the area of a circle, because it's a circular rectangle. It's a circular pool. So the area of the circle is going to be pi r squared. That's the formula. Now, what did they say that pi was equal to in this question?
3.
Pi is equal
It's
to,
repeat.
yes,
You said don't do geometrical or?
constructions.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't do that.
Really? Or
Yes,
you did
sir.
concepts? Okay, don't
I
worry about
did
it.
construction and
Okay, don't worry about it then. That's fine. So the area is pi r squared. What is the radius, by the way, in this question? What
4
is
meters.
the radius is? What's the radius?
4 meters. 4
You sure?
meters.
But why not 2? You sure it's 4?
Because it's a half of the perimeter.
The half of the perimeter, you sure?
Yes,
Class,
sir.
what y'all think the radius is? What do you think the radius is in this question?
Four.
Is it 4 or 2? Is it 4 or 2?
It's 4.
Really? 2? Who's saying 2?
Me.
Who's me? Who's me? Jeremy, you think the radius is 2? Okay, Jeremy says that the radius is 2. I don't know, every Monday we have to go over the same thing. The radius here is 4 centimeters. Why is it 4 centimeters? Because it's already what?
It's already half of the circle.
It's already half of the circle, all right? So we don't have to cut it again in half. So the radius here is gonna be what? 4 meters. That's the radius. So we know that the radius is 4. What is pi? According to the question.
3.
Pi is 3, very good. So that means is that for our answer, it's gonna be equal to, again, what is pi?
3.
Pi is 3. Very good. So it's gonna be 3 multiplied by what?
4.
Multiplied
4.
by 4. You sure 4 or 4 squared?
4 squared.
4 squared, very good. 3 multiplied by 4 squared. Reason why we use 4 is because, well, 4 is the radius. So it's 3 multiplied by 4 squared. So the area of this circle, right? This the area of this circular pool, right, is going to be pi, which is 3, multiplied by the radius, which is 4 squared. All right. Now, what is 4 squared?
16.
Very good. 4 squared is going to be, how you get 16?
Because it's 4 times 4.
Very good. So it's going to be 3 multiplied by 4 times 4. Let's do 4 times 4. And that's going to be equal to 3 multiplied by 16, which is equal to, okay, let me put it below. It's too much. No, I can keep it. So 3 multiplied by 16. And what is 3 multiplied by 16? That's going to be what?
48. 48.
48. Y'all got 48?
Yes, sir.
Yes,
Oh, good. 3 times 16 is 48. So the answer is going to be 48. What?
Centimeter squared.
Meters squared. Meters squared. It's going to be 48 meters squared. So All right, so let me explain it again. So in order to find the area of this pool, right, what did we do? Well, we know that the formula for the area of a circle is pi r squared. Again, please write this down. Please write this down. So the area of the circle is pi r squared. We know that pi is equal to what? 3. And we know that the radius is 4. So it's going to be 4 squared, right? 4 squared is what? 4 times 4. So it's going to be 3 multiplied by 4 times 4. We multiply 4 times 4 and we get what? 16. So it's going to be 3 times 16, which is going to be 48 meters squared. And so that's how we get it. Waterfall, can you explain how we got 48 meters squared?
Mr. Patilla, can I ask you something there?
Go ahead.
Why pi is 3 now instead of 2?
Why pi is 3 instead of 2?
Yes, sir.
Pi was never 2.
What does she wear for PE? And the next thing I'm going
Pi was 3.14 before.
every night when we not cook right, can we make sandwich?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah.
Okay. Because remember, they could change it. Pi could be 3, pi could be 3.14, pi could be 3.142. All right. So you gotta figure.
Oh,
You got
yeah.
what?
Oh, yeah. I noticed
So-
instead of we using 3.14, we using 3.
Exactly. Exactly.
Yes,
Yeah.
sir.
Yeah. So it changes based on you know, based on what the questions say. All right, go ahead, Waterfall. Can you explain how we got 48 meters squared?
Yes, sir. This time pi is equal to 3 instead of 3.14. And we're trying to find the
What are we trying to find?
area of the circle.
Okay.
So the formula is pi r 2
Pi r squared.
squared, pi r squared, which is equal to 3 instead of 3.14 times 4, because that's r stands for radius, and the radius in this case is 4 meters
Mhm.
squared. So that's equal to 3 times 4 times 4. And that's equal again to 3 times 16, because 4 times 4 is equal to 16. And 3 times 16 is 48 meters squared.
Very good. Very good explanation. Angel, where's Angel? Angel? Where's Angel? Angel, are you there? I can't hear from Angel. How about Ricardo Russell? Ricardo Russell, are you there?
Yes, sir.
Okay, let me explain to you something about this class. You have to write this down. So are you writing this down in your book?
Yes, sir.
Okay, make sure you use a ruler and a pencil when you're drawing the diagram, and make sure your handwriting is neat. Otherwise, you'll have to do it again. Do you understand me?
Yes, sir.
All right. Kema, you understand how we got 48 meters squared?
Yes, sir.
Okay, how about you, Tanaz? Do you understand how we got 48 meters squared? Okay, and Willon, you understand how we got 48 meters squared?
Yes, sir.
Okay, good. Someone have a question?
Excuse me, Mr. Petit.
Uh-huh.
I won't be able to take I won't be able to take a screenshot of my work.
Why?
So I don't have a phone right now.
When your mommy comes, then you can ask her to use your phone. Simple as that.
Yeah, she coming around 11.
Oh, okay, use your daddy phone then.
He away.
Oh, okay. I understand. Okay, well, when she come, then take it. You could take it, I guess, in the morning before you go to school. All right. Pardon?
I mean, yes, sir.
Okay. All right, so let's move on to the next one. So we know that the area of the pool is 48 meters squared. The next question says, it's the same thing, right? Question B, part of the same the same question. So this is B. The next question says we want to calculate the area of the playground. We want to calculate the area of the playground. Now, what is the shape of the playground? Can someone tell me what's the shape of the playground?
Circle.
The shape of the playground.
Rectangular.
Rectangle.
Rectangle, very good. So how in the world are we gonna get the area of the playground?
By multiplying length times width.
Very good, multiplying length times width. Why we multiplying length times width?
Because it's a rectangle.
Very good, because it's a rectangle. So the area of the playground is gonna be length multiplied by what?
Width.
Multiplied by width, because we're dealing with the rectangle now. Good. What's the length of the rectangle?
7.
No, length. Length is always longer. What's the length?
8 meters.
8 meters. What's the width?
7.
7 meters. Yes, Claremont? Claremont, you have a question?
Why is pi 3 instead of 3.14?
Okay, it's because of the question. So they could say pi is 3, they could say pi is 3.14, they can say pi is 3.142. It depends on what the question say. All right?
Yes, sir.
Good. Now, what is 8 times 7?
56.
56. Very good. So it's gonna be 56 meters squared. So the area of this playground is gonna be 56 meters squared because we're using length times width, and that's the area of the rectangle. So 56 meters squared. All right, so 56 meters squared is the area of the rectangle. Janelle, do you understand how we got 56?
Yes, sir.
How about you, Kiajane? Kiajane, do you understand how we got 56?
Yes, sir.
Okay, and Korai, do you understand how we got 56? Korai? Where's Korai? Korai? I can't hear from Korai. Sienna? Where's
Yes,
Sienna? What are you doing?
I'm not doing anything right now because
Say it again.
I'm not doing anything right now.
I can't hear you. You breaking up.
I'm on the road with my mother.
Okay. All right. You know you're supposed to be doing quadratics.
Yes,
All right. So when you get home, start that.
yes,
And who else? See, Naya. Where's Naya?
Yes, sir.
What are you working on?
I'm doing the constructing triangles. I think that's what we were doing Sunday.
Yeah, but I wanted you to do the next 3 in the booklet.
Like 2000, like what the, I
No,
mean,
the
1999.
No, the paper 1. The next 3
Yes.
topics. That's what I wanted you to do.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. All right, so let's move on to C. All right, so C says, calculate the area of the ground surrounding the pool. Calculate the area of the ground surrounding the pool. So what part are they talking about when they say calculate the area of the ground surrounding the pool?
The
The-
rectangular part,
Rectangle.
The orange part or the blue part?
the orange part.
The orange part, very good. So we already know the area of the pool. We already know the area of the playground. How are we going to calculate the area of the ground surrounding the pool?
Subtract the area of the circle by the area of the rectangle.
Do you agree with him?
Yes, sir.
Very good.
Yes, sir.
Good. So in order to get the area of the ground surrounding the pool, what we need to do is we need to subtract. So what are we going to put first? The 56 or the 48?
56.
Very good. 56 meters. It's going to be 56 meters squared. Minus 48 meters squared. Good. And what is 56 meters squared minus 48 meters squared? What is going to be?
8 meters squared.
Yes, 8 meters squared. So we subtract. In order to get the area of the ground surrounding the pool, we want to subtract. Why do we subtract? Because we know the area. We subtract because we know the area of the whole thing, the whole rectangular shape. We know that area, that entire rectangular shape. We know that area. That area is 56 meters squared. And we know the area of the circle inside. That area is, well, 48, right? So if we're trying to find out, this area, the one inside, if we're trying to figure out that area, right? If we're trying to figure out that area, the area inside, what we need to do is we need to subtract the area of the rectangle and the area of the circle, right? If you want to find out the area on the inside. And I believe we did something like this before, where we were subtracting areas, haven't we?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, we have. All right, so let me erase this. All right, so let's move on to the next question. Oh, by the way, do we understand so far? Let me know if you understand.
I understand.
Mr. Petit, I didn't get that because I just get cut out just now.
Okay, well, they asked us for the area of the ground surrounding the pool. So they want the area of the orange part around. So what we have to do is we have to subtract the area of the playground and the area of the pool to get the area of the orange part. Understand? And that's how we get it. 56 minus 48, which gives us 8.
Okay, so
Understand?
we have the minus 48 from 56.
Yes.
Okay, let me break that down.
All right.
Yes, sir, thank you.
No problem. Okay. Any questions on this? No? Last question. Question D. Determine the perimeter of the playground. All right, so this is asking us for the perimeter of the playground. What is perimeter? Perimeter is what? What do we say perimeter was?
The distance around the shape.
Very good, the distance around the shape. And the playground is a rectangular playground. So if we want the distance around the shape, how are we gonna get that? What we have to do?
We have to add up all the sides.
Very good, we have to add up all the sides. So we want the perimeter of this shape. So perimeter of the shape is going to be the perimeter is going to be 7 meters plus what? 8 meters. That's it, right?
Plus 7 plus 8 again.
Why are we adding another 7, another 8?
4 sides.
Say it again.
4 sides.
Because it has 4 sides. Very good. So it's going to be 7 meters plus 8 meters plus another 7 meters because it's a rectangle. So another 7 meters here, right? Plus what? 8 meters here as well. So it's going to be 7 meters plus 8 meters plus 7 meters plus 8 meters. And when I add all of them up, what do I get?
30.
31
meters.
30 what? 30?
30 meters.
30 meters?
30.
You sure? 100%? Let's check. So it's gonna be plus 7 plus 8. What is 7 plus 8?
15.
15. And what is 7 plus 8 again?
15.
15. Add 15 plus 15.
30.
30. Very good. So the answer is 30 meters. Meters squared or just meters?
Just meters.
Just meters. Very good. Okay, good. Gianna, can you explain how we got 30 meters for this question?
We add up all the sides and we got 30 meters.
Oh, come on. Do a better job at explaining that.
Dang a better job at explaining that?
No, because you haven't told me why we add the 7 twice and why we add the 8 twice.
Because the sides are equal.
Uh-huh. So this 7 and this 7 is on this side. It's gonna be 7 on that side, right?
And 8 on the top.
Very good. And why do we add them and not multiply?
Because when doing the perimeter, you're supposed to add up all the sides.
Okay, good. Okay, good. So Tegan, do you understand how we got these things or you have any questions?
I understand.
Okay, and Stene Penniman, do you understand?
Pardon me?
Do you understand how we got the answer?
Oh, yes, sir.
Okay, good. And Somaya, where's Somaya? Somaya Monroe? Somaya Monroe? Do you understand how we got our answers?
Yes, sir.
All right. And Shiana, not Shiana, Shekinah Kalma, do you understand how we got our answers? Shekinah.
Yes, sir.
Do you understand how we got our answers?
Yes, sir.
Okay, good. How about you, Ricardo? Do you understand how we got it?
Yes, sir.
And Korai, where's Korai? Is Korai here? Korai. I can't hear from Korai. Let me see if I can reach out to his mommy. How many persons are finished with this slide? Can I move it?
I'm finished.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
All right, good. Hello, can I? Hello, can you hear me? Yes, ma'am. I'm trying to reach Korai, but he's not responding in the call. Korai, where's Korai? How come you just now responding when you are on your phone with the mommy? Why you wasn't responding earlier?
The last time I was trying to see.
No, stop lying. Why you wasn't responding earlier?
I wasn't. After last time you said I hear you, I was trying to figure out if it's in earlier. So I just.
I got him. Thank you. Okay. You're too slick. I don't trust you, especially you. Are you doing your work?
Yes, I follow that. You was online.
Are you doing your work? That's my question. I didn't ask if you're online because you could be online doing all sorts of stuff. Are you doing your work? That's my question.
Sir.
Okay, well, send a picture of me of your work. Let me see if you're doing it.
Okay.
All right. Let's do another example. Some of you are very slick. Not all of you, but some of you are very slick. All right. Let's do another example. Example number 2. We understand that first one. Let's do another example. Example number 2.
Excuse me, sir.
Go ahead. You wasn't finished with that first
Can I
slide?
use the bathroom, please?
Yes, you can. All right. So for those who are still writing this one, let me take a picture of it and put inside the chat. So if you are still writing this one, you can, at least you still can benefit from it because I'm going to send the picture of it inside the chat. All right. So let's do another example. So let's say we have, it's kind of weird because it's like the opposite of the first one. So, let's say we have a circle and circles to say this big. And let's say that inside of the circle, we have a square. So, yeah, and let's say that this is, yeah, that's good. So the question says that a square, say that a square flower patch of length 5 centimeters is placed at the center of oh, I'm sorry. I am sorry. No, I'm sorry. I was looking at the wrong question. This is the second part. So one moment. It's 2 parts to one question. So please forgive me. I'm going to put the first question. This is the first part. So the first part, so please erase that first one. Or if you're writing in pen, then use a next page or something like that. So let's say that a circular garden has a radius of 8 centimeters. Let's say using pi as 3.14, calculate the area of the garden. So let's say that this is 8 centimeters. And it says using pi as 3.14, calculate the area of the garden. And since it's a garden, let's change the color to green. And this is going to be a green garden. And this is going to be maybe a yellow thing inside them. All right, good. So how are we going to find the area of this garden? Any ideas?
Pi r square.
Pi r squared. Why using pi r squared?
Probably is that the form because it's a formula for the circle?
Very good. That's the formula for the area of a circle. So we're gonna do area. So let me move this. So the area. Very good, Dion. So the area is going to be pi r squared. Now, question: what is the radius in this example? What's the
8
radius?
centimeters.
8
Say it again. What's the radius?
centimeters.
8 centimeters.
Very good. The radius is 8 centimeters. So what that means is, and it says clearly in the question, it has a radius of 8 centimeters. And what is pi? Pi is what?
3.14.
3.14, not 3, 3.14. So tell me what we're gonna put. We're gonna put what?
3.14 times
3.14
8 squared.
multiplied by what?
8 squared.
8 squared. 3.14 multiplied by 8 squared. Good. And so what that means is that we have We have to do 8 squared. What is 8 squared?
64.
8 times 8, right?
Yes,
So
sir.
8 squared is 8 multiplied by 8. All right. So 8 squared is 8 multiplied by 8. All right. And we know that 8 times 8 is going to be what? 64. So we have 64 multiplied by 3.14. And so let's multiply them two together. We're going to multiply 3.14 by 64. So it's going to be 3.14. 3.14 multiplied by what? 64. Now, what is 4 times 4? 16, very good. Put the 6 down. Put the 1 above. What is 4 times 1?
4.
4 times 1 is 4. Plus 1 is 5.
5.
What is 4 times 3?
12.
12.
Very good. Next, we put a what?
A decimal point.
No, not a decimal
A
point.
holder?
Placeholder, which is 0. Now we do 6 times 4. What is 6 times 4?
24.
24. Put the 4 down. Put the 2 above. What is 6 times 1?
6.
Plus 2.
7. 8.
8. Very good. Put the 8 down. And 6 times 3 is?
18.
18. Now what do we do?
Add up all the numbers together.
Very good. We have to add up all the numbers together. What is 6 plus 0?
6.
6. What is 5 plus 4?
9.
9. What is 8 plus 2?
10. Carry the 1 over.
10. Carry the 1 over. What is 8 plus 2?
10.
10.
10. Put the 0 down. Put the 1 up. What is 1 plus
2.
1? 2. Very
2.
good. So what's the answer?
200.96.
Very good. We have to put the decimal point. It's 2 numbers behind the decimal point. So we got to put the decimal point after the 2 numbers. So the answer is what? What's the answer?
200.96
What is it? Centimeters squared.
centimeters squared.
Very good. So 200.96 centimeters squared. Good. All right. Shion, you understand how we got our answer?
How you know, Mr. Petit, I didn't catch you just now.
You
I
didn't?
didn't. No.
Okay. All
You
right.
all do
So,
it so fast. The same
okay.
one here where you set now.
This?
Yeah. Yes,
Okay.
sir.
Let me do it again. So, 4 times 4 is
16.
16. Put the 6 down, put the 1 up. 4 times 1 is
4.
4 plus 1 is 5. And then we do 4 times 3 is 12. You see that?
12.
So that's the first row. All right. You understand that?
Yeah, I see the first row.
Okay,
Yes, sir.
then you have to put a placeholder which is 0. You have to put that every time you're doing questions like that. So you have to put the placeholder before you start multiplying. So the placeholder is 0. Then we move on to the 6, right? 6 times 4 is 24. So we put the 4 down, we put the 2 up. You see that?
So you put the 2 up there. I thought we ain't supposed to do that.
Yes. The 2 is up here because we're moving on to the 6. We already finished with the 4.
So you put the 2 on top of the 1.
Yes.
Yes,
So
so
6 times 1 is 6 plus 2 is going to be 8.
so where is next one? This next one on top of the 1?
This 1 came from the first calculation.
So
But
we
already-
adding that too.
No. We can't. We don't have to add that because we already finished with the first one. You
Yes,
have
so
the only one with this 2. Then 6 times 3 is 18. So we put 18 now. So the answer for the second one is 18840.
yes, sir.
Now we add them. 6 plus 0 is 6. 5 plus 4 is 9. 8 plus 2 is 0. 8 plus 2 is 10. Put the 0 down, put the 1 up. Then 8 plus 2 again is 10. Put the 0 down, put the 1 up. And then 1 plus 1 is 2. And that's how we get 200.96.
So you put the 1 to the bottom.
Which one?
Instead of the 1 would on the side of the 1 would make it. Yes, that.
Oh yeah, because there's no other number on top here, so we gotta only deal with this one.
Okay, yes, I understand.
Yeah.
I
Very
get
good.
it.
Okay, so the answer is 200.96. Now, the next question, part B. So this is part A. So part B, which I was trying to get to from the beginning, but it was a different question. So this is part A and this is part B. It's the same question, but just different parts. So part B says that in the same circle whose area is 200.96, part B says that a square patch of length 5 centimeters, sorry, is placed in the center of the garden.
Mr. Petit, we doing a different one now.
It's the same. It's the same. If this is part A, this is part B. All right. Calculate the area of the flower patch. So good. So we have a flower patch that is placed in the center, a square flower patch that's placed in the center of the garden. Let's say that we know that the length of this flower patch, at least one side, is going to be 5 centimeters. And they say that they want us to calculate the area of the flower patch. So how are we going to calculate the area of the flower patch? Anyone have any idea?
Area
Say it again.
square by the area of the circle.
No, we want the area of the flower patch. The area of the flower patch is the yellow part. How are we going to get that?
Multiply
Length times
the
width.
length by width.
Multiply the length by the width.
Yes.
What is the length?
5 centimeters.
5 centimeters. What is the width?
5 centimeters.
How do you know that the length and the width are the same?
This is a
Because
square.
Because it's a square. Very good, because a square have equal sides. Very good. So for those who didn't know, if we're dealing with a square, even though they only give us one side, we can know that all the sides here are 5 centimeters, right? So all of the sides is 5 centimeters. So 5 and 5 and 5 and 5. All of them is 5 centimeters. So the area is going to be 5 centimeters. So I'm not the area, but the length of the width and the length is the same thing, 5 centimeters. So the area is going to be length times width, all right? Incidentally, the width and the length are the exact same thing. So it's gonna be area is gonna be equal to length times width. The length is 5 centimeters. And the width is what?
5 times 5 is because
Also 5 centimeters. And 5 times 5 is? What is 5 times 5?
25.
25.
25 centimeters. What? Squared. Good. Sienna, where's Sienna? Sienna, are you there? Sienna from Sienna. So we got 5 times 5, which is 25 centimeters squared. So that's the area of the flower patch. Ricardo, do you understand how we got the area of the flower patch?
Yes, sir.
How did we get it? Explain it to me.
All right. 3 times the length by the width.
What's the length?
And 5 centimeters.
And what's the width?
5 centimeters.
And 5 times 5 is gonna be?
25.
Good. Korai, do you understand how we got our answer? Okay, good. Korai, did you send me your work yet? No.
I was still writing now. Second one, I had to write down.
Pardon? Pardon?
I had to send the first one right now because I just finished it.
Namaya, where's Namaya?
Yes, sir.
Do you understand how we got A and B?
Yes, sir.
And Nevaeh Wallace. Where's Nevaeh? Nevaeh Wallace, are you there?
Yes, sir.
Do you understand how we got B?
Yes, sir.
Explain it to me. Go ahead, Nevaeh. Nevaeh, I can't hear you. I can't hear from Nevaeh. Nevaeh, are you there? How about you, Nathan? Nathan Higgs, are you there? Nathan Higgs. Matthew? Not Matthew, Michael.
Yes, sir.
Do you understand how we got 25 centimeters squared?
Yes, sir.
How about you, Matthew? Do you understand? Is Matthew here? Miss Olivia, is Matthew here?
Yes, sir. He's answering, but I don't know.
Okay, I can't hear him. I don't even see him on the thing. Oh, he said yes, so okay. Lanaya, where's Lanaya?
Yes, sir.
What are you working on?
Geometry concepts and rules.
You mean the construction?
No, sir.
You mean you went to the next 3?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Korai, where's your book?
I'm by my Johnny and I did bring my book.
So what are you writing in?
This small book. A journal book. I don't know what this is.
So how you gonna keep the notes is my question.
Transfer to my book and I get it.
All right, when you transfer in your book, and by the way, your handwriting is horrible. You need to do better with it. Do you have like a ruler? Or do you need to use a straight edge, like your book or something, when you're doing this stuff? You understand me? Pardon?
I don't have a book.
Like a straight edge. Do you have like a straight edge around?
I'll try find one.
Yeah, find a straight edge so you can write it. And write neater, man.
Okay.
Okay, so who else? Stanley, where's your
Mr.
brother?
Petit.
I can't hear your brother. Where's your brother, Stanley?
You see him in a meeting, Cassine, in the same house with me. He by my Grammy.
Yeah, he is here, but I don't hear from him. All right. Maybe the internet connection. All right, let's do question C. Question C says, calculate the area. So this is question C. Calculate the area of the path around the flower. Calculate the area of the path around the flower. How are we gonna figure out the path, area of the path around the flower? What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do?
Odd.
Odd. Why would you odd? You want the area of the path around the flower, around. You already know what the area of the garden is. You already know what the area of the flower
so
patch is. So what you're gonna do?
Take away.
But
What are you gonna say, Dion?
would you multiply the answer what you got from the circle and the square?
Why
So
would you multiply?
because you said the area.
No, but you have to subtract the areas. That's exactly what we did here. Didn't we?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I don't understand. What's the disconnect? In order to get
Nothing.
the area of the pool, we subtracted, right? To get 8. Now we have basically the exact same thing. You want the area of what's around, right? So you know where you multiplying that? You have to subtract it. Because you already know the area of the entire circle, don't you? And you already know the area of the flower patch. So just subtract the thing. You understand?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All right, so let's subtract them. So we got to subtract the area of the, so if we want the area of the path around the flower, we have to subtract the area of the square and the area of the entire circle. That's going to be what? 200 point what? 96 what? Centimeter squared. Minus what?
25.
Minus 25 centimeters squared. Now we have to subtract these things. So let's subtract them. Now I already know some of you are gonna subtract it wrong because you don't know how to set it up, but this is how you set it up. When you're subtracting these things, you have to make sure that your decimal and whole numbers are in the right place. So 200.96 minus what? Minus what? 25, right?
Yes.
So it's gonna be 25 here. And you're gonna put point.
And add 2 zeros in the
That's
back.
175.96
Very good. Add 2 zeros back.
centimeters squared.
We know 6 minus 0 is what? 6. 9 minus 0 is
9.
9. Put the decimal point. We have 200. We have 0 minus 0, 0 minus 5. We can't do it. We have to borrow. This becomes 1. This becomes 10, but it eventually becomes what? 9.
9.
This is 10. 10 minus 5 is what?
5.
5.
The other one is 7.
Mr. Pati. Mr. Pati.
All right, can you let me know?
Yes, sir.
All right, 9 minus 2 is gonna be what?
7.
7. And then 1 minus 0 is gonna be
1.
1. So the answer is gonna be what?
175.96 centimeters squared.
Very good. 175. 0.96 centimeters what? Centimeters what?
Squared.
Squared. Very good. All right, good. So Lavelle Brown, did you understand that? Lavelle Brown? Where's Lavelle? Lavar, I think that's his name.
Mr. Pati, why you cross out the 0 and put 9 up there?
Because that's regrouping. Because we can't do 0 minus 5. We can't do 0 minus 5.
So where
So we
you
have
borrow from?
we have to borrow from the 2. And so when we
Okay.
borrow from the 2, then it becomes 10. We borrow
Oh,
from
yes,
the
sir.
yeah.
Yes, sir. I see
Yeah.
it. Thank you.
No problem. All right. Latavia, you understand how we got to answer?
Yes, sir.
How about you, Kevin, you understand? Kevin? Where's Kevin? Kiajane, do you understand how we got to answer?
Yes, sir.
And Casey, do you understand how we got to answer?
Yes, sir, I understand.
Janelle, do you understand?
Yes, sir.
Okay, Jeremiah, you understand how we got to answer? Jeremiah? Hello, Jeremiah, where's Jeremiah? Jeremiah Johnson. Can I have from Jeremiah? Jabez, do you understand?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Why you didn't come to class on Sunday? What can I say?
No, sir. No, sir.
What happened?
I had something to do on Sunday.
Okay, when it's like that, just let me know. All right.
Yes, sir. My apologies.
And Gianna, you understand how we got to answer?
Mr. Petit, one more thing, sir. Why the one on top of the 0?
Because that's the 10. It turned into 10 because we borrowed that from 2. We borrowed a 1 from the 2. So it becomes
Yes,
10.
sir.
That's why we put 10. But after that, we borrow again and it becomes 1. And that's 10. So it's 10 minus 5 now.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you.
All right, so let's do another example. Example number 3. Angel, did you understand how we got the second one? Where's Angel? Angel, are you there?
Mr. Petit.
Yes. Hello, Angel, are you there? Okay, can't hear from Angel. Ashtan Webb. You understand how we got the second one? All right, so let's do number 3. Ashtan says, okay, yeah. All right, so the third one. So the diagram shows or the diagram below shows the dimension of a triangular piece of property and a rectangular shed. So if we look at it, let me show you the diagram. We have the shape. And what's the what do we call the shape?
A right angle triangle.
A right angle triangle, very good. And inside this right angle triangle, like was said, we have a rectangular shed. So inside we have a rectangular shed. Where's Joseph? Joseph, are you there?
Yeah.
Pardon?
Yes, sir.
Are you writing down the notes?
Yes, sir.
Do you understand what you're writing?
Mm-hmm.
Pat, please don't answer me with and yeah. You understand me? I'm Joseph.
Yes, sir.
Do you understand what you're doing?
Yes, sir.
All right. So let's say this one is 13 meters. Let's say that this side is 13 meters. Let's say that this side is 26 meters. These are very big numbers. And let's say that this is this is 9 meters. And let's say that this one is 15 meters. All right, so let's use white for these ones. All right, so the question A wants us to calculate the area it says calculate the area of number one, or let's say I. Calculate the area of the property. So now if we want the area of the property, what is the shape of the property? What is the shape of the property?
The dimension of triangular piece.
What's the shape of the property? What's the shape?
Triangle.
Say it again.
A triangle.
Pardon?
A triangle.
A triangle. Very good. So what's the formula for the area of a triangle?
Base times height divided by 2.
Do you agree with him? The formula for the triangle, area of a triangle.
Yes, sir.
Very good. So the formula for the area of the triangle is base times height divided by 2. Let me use that's the formula for the area of a triangle. So if you want the area of the property, it's going to be, let me put this as it's going to be area is equal to base times height divided by what?
2.
Divided by 2. Good. So let me what's this? And all right. So for this question, what is the base?
26 meters.
Very good. The base is 26 meters. So area is base times height divided by 2. So the base is 26 meters. Yeah, 26 meters. What's the height of the triangle?
13.
13 meters.
13 meters. Very good. So 26 multiplied by 13. So let me use red. So it's going to be 26 meters and then 26 times 13. All divided by?
2.
All divided by 2. So let's multiply and see what we get. So we have 26 meters multiplied by 13. So let's do it out. So 26 multiplied by 13. Is that correct? What's the first thing we're gonna do? 3 times 6 is what?
18.
18. Put the 8 down, put the 1 up. 3 times 2 is what?
6.
6 plus
Six.
1
And that'd be
is 7.
7.
6 plus 1 is 7.
Seven.
Very. It's gonna be 78. You put the 0 down below. What is 1 times 6?
6.
Very good. What is 1 times 2?
2.
2. Very good. All over, we add 8 plus 0 is
8.
8. 7 plus 6 is
13.
13. Put the 3 down, put the 1 up, and 2 plus 1 is
3.
3. So it's gonna be 338 meters squared divided by what?
2.
Divided by 2.
It'd be 1.169.
Say it again. You divided already?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so
169 meters squared.
so We got 338 over 2, and I should put 338 meters squared divided by 2. So it's gonna be 338 meters squared. It's gonna be equal to so let's divide. So 2 into 338. All right, how many times 2 goes into 3?
1 time.
Once. So 2 times 1 is 2. And 3 minus 2 is what?
1.
1. Very good. 1. We bring down the 3. Okay, how many times 2 goes into 3? I mean 13? 6
7.
times. No, 6 times.
6.
2 times 6 is what?
12.
12. And 13 minus 12 is
1.
1. 1.
And then bring down the 8.
Then you bring down the 8. And how much times 2 goes into 18?
Mr. Petit, that could be 169.
How much times 2 goes into 18?
9.
9. 9. So 2 times 18, 2 times 9 is
18.
18. 18, very good. And 18 minus 18 is
0.
0. So the answer to this division problem is going to be what?
169 meters squared.
1 is very good. 169 meters squared. So 169 meters squared. So this is going to be 169 meters squared. So the area of the triangle is going to be 169 meters squared. All right, now let's figure out the next part, part AI. And they want us to, let's just call this BI. They want us to calculate the area of, they want us to calculate the area of the shed. Okay, calculate the area of the shed. Now, how are we going to get the area of the shed? Oh, by the way,
We look at the square inside of the triangle.
so the shed is actually a rectangle, and it's the rectangle inside of the triangle. So that's the shed. Now we want to
Yes.
figure out the area of the shed. What's going to be the area of the shed?
100. Length times width.
Length times width. Good. What is the length of the shed?
15.
The length of it is 15. Very good. And what is the width of the shed?
9.
9. So it's 15 meters. Multiplied by what? 9 meters. Good. And what is 15 times 9?
135.
Very good. 135 meters squared. So 135 meters squared. So 135 meters squared. And so, all right. Ajani, do you understand how we got 1 to 35? Ajani?
Yes, sir.
Good. Aaliyah, you understand how we got 135? Angel, are you there? Where's Angel? Kvet Percenti,
Yes, sir.
do you understand how we got 135 meters squared?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Pardon me, Mr. Petit. May I go to the bathroom, please?
Yes, we can.
Excuse me, Mr. Petit.
Uh-huh.
Sorry for being late, but can you please explain to me what we're doing?
Okay, so the first thing we did was we calculated the area of the property. That is the area of the triangle. All right.
Yes, sir.
That's base times height divided by 2. The base is 26, the height is 13. And we divide it by 2, we get 169. Afterwards, we have defined the area of the shed, which is a rectangular shed. So we're going to do 15 times 9. And that's how we get 135. You understand me?
Yes, sir.
Good. All right, so let's do the next question. So we know the area of the property, which is going to be the triangular property. We know the area of the shed. Now we need to figure out the area of what? What do you think?
What's around the shed?
Very good. We want the area of the property around the shed. So C, let's call it CI. We want the area. Calculate the area of the area of the property around the shed. Now, how are we going to get the area of the property around the shed?
You subtract the two answers what you got from A and B.
Very good. So we want the area around the shed, which means we want the blue part. And so in order to get that area around the shed, we must subtract the area of the triangle and the area of the shed. And so let's do that. It's going to be area equals to the area of the triangle, which is going to be what? 169 meters squared minus the area of the shed, which is going to be at 135 meters squared. And when y'all subtract them, what did you get? When you subtract these two,
34 meters squared.
is that correct?
4 meters squared.
4.
34 meters squared.
So 169 minus 135 is exactly 34 meters squared. So it's going to be, area is going to be equal to 34 meters squared. Bethany, you understand how we got 34?
Yes, sir.
How about you, Brashawn? You understand?
Yes, sir.
And Bri and Bree, do y'all understand how we got 34?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Kaden, you understand?
Yes, sir.
Good. And Destiny, do you understand?
Yes, sir.
Good. Dante, do you understand how we got 34?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Dwayne Slow, do you understand? Where's Dwayne? Dwayne Slow. Dwayne, do you understand how we got it? Where's Dwayne? How about Jevin? Jevin, you understand how we got 34? Jevin Moss? Hello, Jevin, are you there? Can't from Jevin. Janelle, you understand how we got 34? Janelle, I didn't hear you. But speak into the mic.
I say yes. Yes, sir.
Okay. All right, good. So now the next question is, grass is sold for $2.25. Per square meter. Calculate the cost to cover the property around the shed with grass. This is sort of interesting question. Yes, Kiajane?
Excuse me, Mr. Petey. Mr. Petit, how do we get 260?
260? That's 260. Well, I don't see 260. You're talking about A or B or C?
On A.
260, 260, 260. I don't see 260. I'm trying to figure what you're talking about 260. You mean the 26?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so remember the area of the triangle.
You see where you multiply.
Oh, at the
1 to
bottom. At the bottom.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So we do 3 times 6, which is gonna be 18. We put the 8 down, put the 1 up. Then we do 3 times 2, which is what? What is 3 times 2? Kiajane.
6.
And then we add the 1, so it's gonna be 7. Then we put 0 as the placeholder. That's why we have that 0. Then we say 1 times 6 is 6. Then 1 times 2 is 2. So that's how we get 260 at the bottom. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
And then we add that to get 338. All right. D says, is that D? Yes. D says grass is sold for $2.25 per square meter. Calculate the cost to cover the property around the shed with grass. Any ideas of how we're going to get that answer? What do you have to do? Any ideas? We know
Multiply.
multiply. No, not multiply. You don't want to multiply.
Division.
Say it again.
Division.
Divide, yeah. What are we gonna divide? Wait. I don't think. No, they say grass is sold at $2.25 per square meter. Calculate the cost to cover the grass. You're right. It is multiply. So, yeah, you have to multiply. So the cost, because it's 34 meters squared. I mean, know that each square meter costs $2.25, and we have 34 of them. So the cost is going to be what? What are we going to multiply?
$2.25 times 34.
Very good. $2.25 multiplied by what?
34.
Multiplied by 34. So $2.25 multiplied by 34. And that's going to be equal to, what y'all get when you multiply it? Multiply by 34, you get what? 76 point what?
50.
50. Good. So it's going to be $76.50. So the cost, right, to cover the not the whole property, just the area around the shed, the cost to cover that with grass, it's going to be $76. $76.50. That's the cost to cover the place around the field with grass.
That's
right?
the blue area. That's around the blue area.
Yeah, the blue area. All right, once you finish with the notes, take a picture of it and send it to me via WhatsApp. Again, once you are finished with the notes, take a picture of it and send it to me via WhatsApp. Again, once you finish with the notes, take a picture of it and send it to me via WhatsApp. Does anyone need the first 2 slides?
I do.
I do.
Okay, good. So let me take a picture of the first 2 slides for those who need it. This is the first slide. So this is the first one. This one is the second one. Let me put the second one in there. And this one is the third one.
Excuse me, Mr. Team, may I reaction, please?
Yes, you can. All right, good. So take a picture of your work and send it to me via WhatsApp. I need everyone to do that. For Ricardo, where's Ricardo? Ricardo
Yes,
Russell,
sir.
I need you to take a picture of your work and send it to me via WhatsApp. Do you know my number?
No, sir.
My number is 426-8891. I posted inside the chat for you to use. Take a picture of your work and send it to me via WhatsApp. Who else? Tegan, do you have my number?
Yes, sir.
Okay, good. Take a picture of it and send it to me via WhatsApp. I need everyone to do that, please. Take a picture of your work and send it to me via WhatsApp. Thank you, Chai. Thank you, Denisha. Thank you, China. Erwin, Waterfall, Woodstep, Nevea, Bethany, Kevin, Moni, Ciara, Malik. The rest of you, I still need your work. Gianna, thank you. Again, take a picture of your work and send it to me via WhatsApp. Where's Joseph? Joseph? Joseph, where's Joseph?
Yes, sir.
Where's my work? Where's my work, Joseph?
Yeah,
I don't have it. I don't have it. What you want? You still writing?
I didn't write everything down.
Pardon?
Yeah, I finished writing down everything.
Okay. Korai, where's the notes? Korai, where's the notes?
I
You're still writing? Bree and Bri. I
Yes,
need.
sir.
Where's your notes?
We're sending them now.
Okay. I need everyone to send me their notes, please. Michael, where's Michael?
Yes, sir.
Have you sent me your notes yet?
Yes, sir.
All right. All right, so if you've already sent me your notes, what I'm going to do is I'm going to put the IXL quizzes inside the chat for those who didn't finish it from last week.
Pardon me, Mr. Petit. Are there going to be more, or is it just 16 quizzes?
The same ones. I'm not going to add them yet. Please make sure if you're not speaking, say cut off your mic, especially as Erwin. All right, for those of you who already finished with your work, I'm going to put the quiz links inside the chat. These are the same ones from last week. So if you are finished with the first 10 or the first 4, just continue from where you left off. All right.
Mr. Petit, I can't see a screen.
You can't see my screen. All right, let me let you see it then. All right. Can you see my screen now? Again, once you finish with your work, once you finish take a picture of your work, you can go on to IXL and you can start the quizzes. The only person who would not have IXL would be Tegan and what's his name? Tegan and Shion.
Yes, sir.
You have to go to the chat because I have the I have to sign them in. So the only persons who wouldn't have a password is Tegan and Tegan and and Ricardo Russell. So I'm gonna give you all your username and password. The rest of you,
What
the rest
What I
of
have to
you,
go to the chat for, Mr. Petit?
you have to go to chat for the photo of the last slide.
Excuse me, Mr. Petit.
Uh-huh.
I finished quiz 15, didn't I?
There are 16 quizzes.
Did I finish the 15th one?
Oh, you asking me? Wait, let me check. Your name. Dashboard. This is Bry.
Yes, sir.
You finish. No, you didn't. You was on. The last one you were on was BB.9 and you had 73 on that. And you didn't finish BB.6. So those two you have to do.
Thank you.
No problem. The rest of you, please go on to IXL. The only persons who don't have IXL would be Tegan. Tegan, spell your name, please. I think it's
TEG.
Is it spelled right?
That's spelled correctly.
Okay. So you have to go. This is your username and password. Please write it down. I'm gonna put it inside the chat. Make sure go on IXL.com and sign into IXL using this username and password. You understand me?
Yes, sir.
And then you can start the first quiz. Ricardo Russell.
Yes, sir.
Is this how to spell your name?
Yes, sir. With the next L.
One more L. Okay. Go on IXL.com, ix.ixl.com, and then use this username and password. Once you sign in, let me know. Then I'll send you the quiz. Make sure write your username and password down, Ricardo. I've also placed it inside the chat for you.
Excuse me, Petit.
Go ahead.
Do I have to do this as well?
This is Prashan.
Yes, sir.
No, go to the go to the next three on the paper.
Yes, sir.
KVET percenti. That's KVET. KVET percenti. This is your username and password. Please use that to complete the quizzes on IXL.
This is Mr. Bazik. Could you say mine too?
Who's that?
Jeremiah Johnson.
Oh, okay. Jeremiah, you have to write down your username and password. Why have to give you it like 100 times?
No, that's the first time I ever asked back for it.
Yeah, but didn't I give you it before?
Yes, sir, but I didn't get to write it down.
Yeah, you have to write it down,
I
man.
thought I had the screenshot on my phone, but I didn't find
I said write it down, write it down. I didn't say no screenshot.
Mr. Petit, like you go on Google, right?
Yeah, go on Google and sign up.
Yes, sir.
So Jeremiah, your password is Hope24, Hope14, sorry. Tegan, are you signed in yet?
Yes, sir.
Do you go inside the chat? You're gonna see quiz 1. Start off with quiz 1.
Okay.
It's not okay. It's either yes or no, sir. Tegan. What his name is? Ricardo Russell,
Yes, sir.
have you signed in yet?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Do you see inside the chat quiz 1?
Yes, sir.
Okay, start off with quiz 1 and do that for me. Now let me see. Where are we? Again, once you finish with sending in your notes, once you have finished with sending in your notes, I need you to go on the IXL and finish up your IXL. Again, once you finish with sending your notes, go on to IXL. Sabria,
Yes, sir.
have you finished with sending your notes?
I'm sending them right now.
Okay. I think,
Mr. Petit,
yes,
we will send the quizzes over. I keep getting kicked off.
sure. I think this is for you and Egypt, because Egypt wanted the links as well. Egypt, I resent the quiz. The quizzes. What's her name? Tegan, were you able to get in?
Yes, sir.
Good. Korai, how come you haven't sent in your work? Hello, Korai. Chai, are you there? You have a question?
Mr. Petit, I only had 7, 8, 9, 10 to do, you know.
Yeah, but there are 16 to do. All right, I see Ricardo. Tegan, are you on yet?
Yes, sir.
Okay, I see you. Kiajane. Kiajane,
Yes, sir.
where's your notes?
I'm gonna send them right now.
Joseph. Joseph. Sumaya Monroe. Sumaya. Sumaya Monroe.
Yes, sir.
Where's your notes?
I'm not finished.
Please send in your notes, Sumaya. What are you on? Slide 1, 2, or 3?
2.
All right. Please do not leave this call without sending your notes. You understand me? Or else I will call your mommy and your daddy so that they could deal with you. Do you understand me, Sumaya?
Yes, sir.
All right. Chai, you need your username and password. Where's Chai? Chai notes. You see username and password right here. $86 hot. Make sure you write down your username and password, Chai. Make sure you write that down.
Mr. Petit, you get me?
Okay, can you let me now?
Yes, sir.
Okay, what I was saying is that please stop the quizzes and let's focus on English language for now. Again, please stop the quizzes and let's go on English. If you are not doing English, then you can continue with the quizzes, but the rest of us, we have to do the English lesson for now. So the subject is, of course, English language. The topic is, we're going to be looking at pun. Now, have anyone ever learned about what we mean by a pun?
Like a joke?
A joke? Okay, that's close enough. Anyone else? What do you mean by a pun? Anyone have any idea what we mean by a pun? No one knows what a pun is?
Expression of a joke.
A what?
An expression of a joke.
An expression of a joke? Close enough. What is a pun? Anyone else? What is a pun?
A short joke revolving around two unsimilar things.
I don't want Google. I want your answer.
That's my answer, Mr. Petit.
A short joke revolving around two and similar things? No. It's close, but no.
It's like a play of words.
Wordplay. Very good. Play on words. All right. So let's define what we mean by a pun. So a pun, so let's write this. A pun is a form of wordplay. So we call it a play on words that exploits multiple meanings or similar sounding words for humorous. And humorous means what?
Exaggeration.
Humorous means what? No, not exaggeration. Funny or rhetorical effects. So when we have a pun, that's basically a play on words. That's what a pun is. A pun is a play on words. And it's supposed to have sort of like a funny effect, right? That's the idea of when we talk about a pun, all right? And it takes advantage of the multiple meanings or similar soundings of words. So there are different types of puns. So there are different types of puns. The first type of pun that we can talk about would be like homophonic pun. So homophonic pun. So by the way, what is a pun? A pun is a what? A play on what?
Word.
A play on words, right? Or word play, right? And it's supposed to be sort of funny, right? Or interesting, right? So homophonic puns. So one common type of pun is the homophonic pun. Now, where humor is derived from words that sound similar, but have different meanings. And what do we call words that sound similar but have different meanings? We call them what?
Homophones.
Homophones. Very good. Homophones. So homophones are words that sound similar but have different meanings. And when we use that in a sentence, right? And we have words that sound similar but have different meanings, and we combine it in a, you know, in a nice or interesting way, then that becomes a homophonic pun. So for example, an example of a homophonic pun would be, I used to be a baker because I needed dough. I used to be a baker because I needed dough. What is the homophone used in the sentence?
I used to be a baker.
No, not
Dough.
dough. No.
Needed.
Needed. Very good. Needed. Anyone, can someone explain the two meanings of this? The two meanings. Go ahead.
A baker's job is to knead dough to bake bread, but it can also be meaning I need money as dough.
Okay. I need money as dough. Okay. What's this word right here? We call this word needed. Right inside the chat, the other way to spell needed. Right inside the chat, the other way to spell needed. Right inside the chat, the other way to spell needed. He said, I used to be a baker because I needed dough. Now, when you need dough, anyone know what we mean by kneading dough? Like, that's when basically when you knead. You know what kneading means? Like when you
rolling out dough.
Yeah, when you're rolling out the dough and when you pressing it and you roll it over again and you press it again and you roll it over again and you press it again and you roll it over and you press it again. That's what we call kneading, right? So he said, very good. So needed, that's another type of needed. So that's not the needed that he used in this sentence. He used needed as in to knead, to move the bread or the dough upside continuously. So this is a pun. Why? Because it has two different meanings, right? And it used a homophone to give it a special twist. Do y'all understand that?
No, sir.
No, what you don't understand, Jevin?
I thought it was just because the word was spelled wrong.
No, the word is this is the actual word, needed. Okay, needed is the actual word. All right, and like we said, needed. I don't know if y'all ever anyone ever bake bread?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so if you bake bread, you should know about kneading. Oh wait, this is a good picture. It is somebody kneading, they're kneading dough. When they press it, anyone ever done this or seen someone done it before? That's what kneading.
I used to do that to make
someone done it before.
That's the kneading dough.
Yeah, that's
the kneading.
exactly. So that's when you knead dough. So inside this pun, he said, I used to be a baker because I needed dough. It's kind of like a joke because he's saying, I used to be a baker because I needed money, or I used to be a baker because in a literal sense, it means I needed dough. I used to press it around, all right? So that's a homophonic pun, okay?
One question, Mr. Petit.
Yes.
Is break a leg as a pun?
Break a leg? No, that's not a pun. That's just a joke. All right, so Another type of pun is we call so we have a homophonic pun because homophones are words that sound similar but have different meanings, and we have a homographic pun. What are homographs? What are homographs? Anyone know what are homographs? No one knows what homographs are?
The two words that are completely unrelated.
What you mean?
Is it two words spelled the same?
They spell the same, right? But they may
But
have
the
different. They may have different what?
meaning?
Meanings. Very good. So homophones are words that sound similar but have different meanings. Homographs are words that they sound similar. Sorry, homographs. These are words that they spell the same, but they have different meanings. Okay. So another type of pun is the homographic pun. Which relies on words that sound which words that's are spelled the same, but may have different meanings.
Excuse me, Mr. Petit.
Uh-huh.
Can they also have different pronunciation or sound?
Yes, they can. All right, so an example. Time flies
by so fast.
Time flies like a banana. Or no, like you can say time flies like an arrow. Yeah. And we can say fruit flies like a banana.
Pardon me, Mr. Petit. This is an unrelated subject, but
Mm-hmm.
couldn't break leg also work as an oxymoron?
Oxymoron? Wait, why you say oxymoron?
Like they would say break a leg, but you don't act. But the contrast is you don't actually have to break a leg.
It's not an oxymoron though. It's not an oxymoron. I don't know exactly what literary device is. I have to think about it. But it's not an oxymoron. Oxymoron would be like, you have two words that mean this, that means different. Understand?
Yes, sir.
Petit.
Yes.
One example is they grew up so fast is one of fun like this.
Say it again.
They grew up so fast is a point for homographic.
Homographic pun?
Yes.
So what is homograph? What's homograph?
I cannot remember.
All right, so this one says time flies like an arrow, fruit flies like a banana. Why is this a pun? What is the homograph in the sentence?
Flies.
Banana.
Flies, very good. They are spelled the same, right? But they have different what?
Meaning.
Different
Meaning.
meanings. Good. So in the first one, when they say time flies, they actually meaning like when you what? Flying in the air, right? When you're flying in the air. When they say fruit flies, what are they talking about?
Flies around your food.
No, they're talking about fruit flies, like actual fruit flies. Yeah, they could talk about flies around your fruit. So fruit flies and time flies. So the homograph in there is flies. So time flies like an arrow. That's the actual time is flying, like time goes. But fruit flies is an insect. All right. So time flies like an arrow. Fruit flies like an insect. That's a homographic pun. So for homophonic pun, we use homophones. And the homophone here is needed. And for homographic pun, we use homographs, which are flies and flies. Okay. Now there's another type of puns. So puns can also have or puns can also involve, we can say, the use of idioms or expressions that, when taken literally, result in a humorous interpretation.
The fact that private schools teachers probably get paid a lot, eh?
So now the effectiveness of the pun So how do we know when a pun is effective? Well, we know when a pun is effective when there's wordplay, when they play on words, and where there's a surprise element to it, where you're not even expecting it. All right. Like I used to be a baker because I needed dough. You might say, well, that's looking at the sentence, you say, well, that's a regular sentence, but as you think about it some more, you're like, oh, there's actually two ways to think of it. Time flies like an arrow, fruit flies like a banana. You might think, oh, he's just talking about flying an arrow. But in the second part, he's talking about the fruit flies, the insect. So the effectiveness of a pun relies on how effective it is, relies on, does it actually have a good wordplay? Does it actually play on words? And is there sort of like a surprise or a cleverness to it, right? So the effectiveness of a pun relies on, the element of surprise and the cleverness of the wordplay. So the way that we know it's effective is if we have an element of surprise, and if it's actually a clever or slick or sly use of two different words. All right, good. All right, please write this down before we get into the before we get into the actual graded exercise. All right. What is the definition? Before we get into exercise, let's review. What is the definition of a pun? Anyone could answer? What is wordplay?
It is a form of
Very good.
form of wordplay that exploits multiple meanings or similar sounding words for humorous or rhetorical effects.
Right, read it again for me, please. Oh, Bree, I think that's Bree. Bree, read it again.
A pun is a form of wordplay that exploits multiple meanings or similar sounding words for humorous or rhetorical effects.
All right, thank you, Bree. Thank you, Bree.
You're welcome.
All right. Give me two examples of puns that we can have. Two examples.
Homophonic and homographic.
Say it again.
Homophonic and homographic.
Very good. Homophonic and homographic. Very good. What are homophones?
Homophones. Anyone can answer?
Anyone can answer, yes.
Words that sound similar but different meaning.
Very good. Words that sound similar but have different meanings. And what are homographs?
Words that are spelled the same but have different meaning.
Very good. Words that are spelled the same but have different meaning. Okay. All right. I'm going to put a sentence inside. I'm going to put a sentence in on top of it, and you're going to tell me if it's a pun. If you think it's a pun, write Y. If you think it's not a pun, write N. So if you think it's a pun, write yes for Y, Y for yes. If you think it's not a pun, then write N. So it says, I wondered why the baseball was getting bigger. Then it hit me. Write Y in the chat if you think it's a pun. Write N in the chat if you think it's not a pun. I wondered why the baseball was getting bigger. Then it hit me. Write Y you think it's a pun, write N. If you think it's not a pun. I wondered why the baseball was getting bigger. Then it hit me. If you think it's a pun, write Y. If you think it's not a pun, write N. I need everyone to answer inside the chat, please. I need everyone to answer inside the chat. If you think it's a pun, write Y. If you think it's not a pun, write N. I wonder why the baseball was getting bigger. Then it hit me. If you think it's a pun, put Y. If you think it's not a pun, put N. Everyone in the chat needs to answer, please. Only a few of you are answering. Need everyone to answer. I wonder why the baseball was getting bigger. Then it hit me.
Mr. Petit.
Yes.
Oh, okay. He thought I was sit out, sorry.
No, yeah.
Mr. Petit, you say write P if it's pun and write what else?
It said write Y if it's a pun, and write N if it's not a pun.
Okay, thank you.
All right, let me switch y'all up inside the chat. Why? Everyone's saying yes, this is a pun? Really? Why y'all think it's a pun? Can someone explain why do you believe it's a pun? Or you just put in Y because everybody put Y? Not a single person put N. They follow New Age event. I believe that. Why did y'all put Y? Anyone want to answer? I'll call your name.
I think it was a pun because it had
I can't hear you. You have to speak into
minutes to it.
Speak into your mic. I can't hear you.
I said that I think it is a pun because it had multiple meanings and it also had a rhetorical effect or humorous effect to it.
Okay, explain it for me.
Pardon?
What is it actually saying?
It says, I wondered why the baseball was getting bigger. Then it hit me.
Okay, so what is he trying to say?
The first meaning is he saw the baseball coming his direction and he was thinking on why it was getting bigger as it came his direction, and then it actually hit him in the head.
Yeah.
And the second one can be he saw the baseball coming, not in his literal direction, but somewhere towards wherever he was. Then he figured why it was getting bigger because it was coming somewhere near or towards him.
It was coming towards him. Very good. It is a pun, so the answer is Y. For those of us who said Y, it's actually true. It is a pun. It is a pun. Because it, like she said, it has multiple meanings. It hit him, which means that the baseball did hit him, but the understanding of why the baseball was getting bigger, the reason why it was getting bigger, because it was coming towards him. Then he finally realized why the baseball was getting bigger. Because it hit him. Right? So, all right, do y'all understand it? Then it hit me.
Yes,
So
yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All right, good. I hope
Yes,
none of
sir.
us, I hope none of us find ourselves in that situation. All right, great exercise. Let's go. All right, great exercise number 2. Let's go ahead and do it. Number 1, sorry. All right, so the instructions are wait, let me move this. Let me keep this 32. Instructions. Write P if the sentence is a pun, and write N if the sentence is not a pun. All right, number 1, you and me like diamonds in the sky. Number 2, I told my wife diamonds. Thank you. I told my wife she should embrace her mistakes. She gave me a hug.
Mr. Petit,
Uh-huh.
you put me for my.
Okay, thank you. I told my wife she should embrace her mistakes. She gave me a hug. Calendar stole my dates. Now I am going to have to go on a blind date. The cat ate the ball of yarn. Now it's completely sewn up. So write P for pun and write N for if it's not a pun. All animals are equal, but some are more equal than others. Will all great Neptunes oceans wash this blood clean from my hand? Number 7, the artist's eye is camera. Recording for humanity is or her vision of the world. All right, just 7 I'm going to give you. The first one says, you and me like diamonds in the sky. Number 2, I told my wife she should embrace her mistakes. She gave me a hug. The calendar stole my dates. Now I'm going to have to go on a blind date. The cat ate the ball of yarn. Now it's completely sewn up. Number 5, all animals are equal, but some are more equal than others. Number 6, will all great Neptune's ocean wash this blood clean from my hand? Number 7, the artist's eye is a camera recording for humanity his or her vision of the world. Just those 7. Once you finish with it, take a picture of it and send it to me via WhatsApp. Again, once you finish with it, take a picture of it via WhatsApp. Remember, a pun has like a humorous effect. It usually plays on some words that mean the same, but maybe spelled differently, or maybe have a different meaning. All right, so just keep that in mind. Yes, Bride?
Can you send the notes in the chat, please?
Yes, I can.
Thank you.
So once you finish with your work, take a picture of it and send it to me via WhatsApp. Send the notes as well as the work. All right. So I need you to take a picture of your work and send it to me via WhatsApp. Again, I want take a picture of the notes as well. All right. Take a picture of the notes as well as the classwork. And then send it to me via WhatsApp. All right, are we done with this? Can we answer it now?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Y'all sure? Where's Kaden?
Yes, sir.
You getting all right?
What Mr. Gadid, I know.
You don't know? This one hardy.
Not hard, but you look at the sentence, but you really have to think about it.
Yeah, you have to think about it. All right, are we done? Is everyone finished? Or there's someone still writing? Hello? Are y'all
Yes,
finished?
I still right.
You still writing? All right, if you finish, please answer. Let me hear you if you finish.
Me.
I'm done.
Okay.
I'm finished.
Okay, good. All right, you and me, like diamonds in the sky. Is that a pun or not a pun?
Not a pun.
Not a pun. Very good. What type of figure of speech is that? That's a simile because it uses like. I told my wife she should embrace her mistakes. She gave me a hug. Is that a pun or not a pun?
A pun.
Why is it a
That's a pun.
pun? Why is it a pun? What is his wife trying to tell him?
That is the mistake.
Very good. That he is the mistake. The calendar stole my dates. Now I'm going to have to go on a blind date.
Pun.
A pun?
It is a pun. Very good. It is a pun. Why is it a pun?
Because the calendar has dates.
Just the calendar has dates and he stole it. And he stole
So dates as in calendar dates, and also dates as in date when you go on someone to try to form a relationship. Those are two different types of dates. All right. Number 4, the cat ate the ball of yarn. Now it's completely sewn up.
Pun.
Asawa. Pun. Very good. What are they trying to say?
Since the cat ate the yarn he was sewing.
Very good. All animals are equal, but some are more equal than others.
None.
No.
No. So what is this then if it's not a pun?
An opinion.
An opinion? Okay. It's actually a paradox. All right. Number 6. Will all great Neptune's ocean wash this blood clean from my hand?
Not a pun.
Not a pun.
Not a pun. Very good. Not a pun. The artist's eye is a camera recording for humanity his or her vision of the world.
Not a pun.
Not a pun. Very good. Not a pun. Anyone got all right?
I did.
I did.
All right.
Yes, sir.
Very good.
I did.
Very good. Anyone got 6 out of 7? 1 wrong. Anyone got 1 wrong? Okay, if you finish, if you finish with your work, take a picture of it and send it to me via WhatsApp. Once you do that, then you can leave. Again, once you
Good night,
finish
Mr.
with your
B.
work,
Good
take
night,
a picture
Mr.
of
B.
it. If
Good
you've
night,
done
Mr.
that, you
B.
can leave. Good night.
Good night, Mr. T.
Good night.
Good
Good
night.
night. Good night.
Good night.
Good night. Good night. Good night.
Good night, Mr. T.
Good night.
Night, Mr. G.
Good night. Good night. Again, once you finish with your work and take a picture of it, then you can leave. If not, you have to stay until you finish.
Good night, Mr. Petit.
Good night, Joseph. So
Good night, Mr. Petit.
yes, good night.
Good night, Mr. Petit.
Good night.
Good night, Mr. Petit.
Good night. Good night. All right. Again, once you finish with your work, take a picture of it and send it to me via WhatsApp.
Good night, Mr. T.
Wait, Lanaya. No, Lanaya. Where's Lanaya?
I wasn't actually leaving. My mom was just like foolishness.
Oh,
Good night, Mr. Petit. 17.
hello? Okay. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Well, y'all know the triggers, eh?
I did it the first time, but she was talking and she was like, do it again. Do it again. That's my friend. Do it again. I was like, okay.
And then Mr. Petit.
Good night. Dion, where's Dion?
I'm here, Mr. Deep.
I need you to take a picture of your English notes and send them to me, please. I mean, not English notes. I mean English classwork that you do in class. Do you have?
You mean in school?
Yeah, in school. Do you have
Yes,
that
sir.
book? Take
Yes,
a
sir.
picture of all of y'all have done. Tomorrow we have to I have to help you with your preparing
Writing?
your tests and writing and stuff like that. So let me see what your teacher taught you and we can move from there. Right?
Yes, sir.
Not tonight though, but send me it tonight, but we'll go over it probably, if not tomorrow, Wednesday. All right?
Yes, sir, I will. Just the English or?
Just the English.
Yes, sir.
All right, and good. All right, so let's go.
Good night.
Good night. Naya, you finish?
I'm finishing up right now. I'm on 2005 for the last.
The last topic?
Yes, sir.
All right, no problem. All right. There you go. Namaya and Lanaya. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay. Where's Namaya? Namaya, where are you?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Okay. I want y'all to retake this quiz. So I'm gonna send it inside the chat so y'all can retake it. Let me see how y'all do with it not being so fresh in your memory. Once you've started the quiz, please put started inside the chat. Again, once you've started the quiz, please put started in the chat. Yeah. Lanai, what number are you on?
Number 13 on the first part.
Section 1?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Namaya, what number are you on?
Number 5 in the last section.
5 and last set. Okay.
Mr. Petit, on the last section for question 8, may you please show me the picture because it says caption this picture for me.
Okay. Say section 3.
Yes, sir.
Section 3. Number what?
Number 8.
Okay. Number 8. What question was before that?
The question before that is, let me check. The question before that is, which of the following does not transmit sound?
Okay, so this one.
The one after that. Thank you, Mr. Petit.
No problem.
Mr. Petit, may you also show me number 14 on section 3, please?
Excuse me, Mr. Petit.
Yes, Naya.
I sent in all my notes, all my work.
All right, you can go.
Good night.
Good night.
Mr. Petit, you could scroll down to number 16 too.
All right, you finished with the quiz?
I was number 8, but I on the last part.
8 of what? 8 of section 4?
Yes, sir, section 4. Mr. Petit, I'm done.
All right, you finished? How bad did you feel?
You hear me suffocating? You hear it? I got a 76 out of 80.
76 out of 80.
Yes, sir. I think that's good because last time I got a 75. I did better this time.
Interesting.
Huh?
Hmm.
Interesting.
It's not
I need
the
to check
response I
this.
was looking for, but okay.
I need to check this.
Oh, the other artist.
Wait.
That's a 95. That's great.
See, that's an A, right? Or like a B?
Mr. Petite, okay, I got a 73 last night and I got a 72 this time.
That's 72.
Oh, Namaya, that's not the direction we heading in, my love. We did just the wrong direction. Supposed to be going one forward, not one backwards. It's not it.
Namaya got a 72. Namaya, what happened, man?
I know, I must see read them questions with sense.
90. What you got wrong? Let's check what you got wrong. She got, what causes the electric current flow in a conductor? Remember? Flow of what?
I got that one wrong too. Don't worry.
Negatively charged particles, negatively charged electrons. All right, flow of negatively charged electrons. All right. What is the electric pressure which pushes electrons through a current? Through a circuit? That's the voltage. The voltage, yeah. This is for this one. The answer is D, because 20 inside this. My bad. Why? Yeah, 30 in the soil, 20 inside the measuring cylinder. Do you see that, Namaya?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So just review what you got wrong, because I want you all to be able to get an 80 on this. But very good. I mean, a 72, sorry, a 90 and a 95 is not bad. It's very good. So good job, but we know we're aiming for the 100. All right, so today we're gonna.
I thought it was an 80 we were aiming for.
No.
Oh, sorry. Sorry.
Okay, so we're gonna go over the dreaded structured questions today. And Namaya, I think that God is on your side, because we're gonna do this without you on Saturday night. But Lanaya damaged her computer, so that we wouldn't have the extra classes. And she said that it crashed, but she damaged her computer.
Objection, Your Honor. Badgering the witness.
But it worked out in your favor, Namaya, because now we get to do it on Monday night instead of Saturday night. So that's good. So we're going to start with 2010. And I don't want you all to write notes. It's going to take too long. I just want you to take the screenshot of it and save. This is the most important thing I'm going to say tonight. Take screenshots of the answers I give. Save the screenshots and study them over. All right? Because when we come back, I'm going to test you. So take a screenshot of what we do. Screenshot, save the screenshots, because you don't have enough time to write them down. Save the screenshots and then use them as your notes, all right? All right, so let's begin with 2010. All right, so we have a conch, octopus, snail, squid, mussel, slug, green turtle, and eel. They want us to classify the organisms listed into to complete the table. The conch, what type of organism is that? What I could do is I could sort of. Hello, the conch. What class is the conch in? Now you gotta speak to me now. I don't know, or give me an answer.
I don't know.
Okay, the conch. Okay. That means that we need to go over something. One moment. All right, the conch is actually, oh, and I got kicked out. All right, Namaya, are you there?
Yes, sir.
Okay. What I was telling Lanaya was that take a screenshot of the completed work of whatever we go through. Please take a screenshot of it because you're not gonna be writing notes. So you use your screenshot as the notes, all right?
Okay.
Please do not
Yes, sir.
all right, so what is a conch? They say classify the organisms listed into classes. What is the conch? Do you know? Please, if you know, say give the answer. If you don't know, just say I don't know, so I can know, so we quickly move on, okay? What is the conch?
I don't know.
No, I don't know. Namaya?
That's a mollusk or something.
It is a mollusk. What type of mollusk?
I don't know.
Okay. The type of mollusks, you're all about to fail this exam. The type of mollusks is gastropods. Okay. So it is a mollusk, like what she said, Namaya, but it is gastropods. The squid. The squid is also a mollusk, but it don't have no shell. So you have three types of mollusks. You have the one that have a spiral shell, like the conch or a snail. Then you have this is all three. Then you have the one that has no visible shell, what we call the cephaloids. No, let me spell that right. Cephalopods. You have gastropods, cephalopods. That's the one that has no visible shell. And then you have the snail. The snail is also a gastropod. All right. So conch, gastropod, because it has a spiral shell. Snail, gastropod, spiral shell. Squid, cephalopods, because it has no visible shell. And then the next type of mollusks is what we call the bivalves. They are like the clams and the scallops and the oysters will open up and close. All right. All right. Next one. Name an organism here that is a reptile.
A turtle.
The turtle is a reptile. Okay, that's
Oh,
correct.
my bad. Sorry.
Yeah, you're right. We're just gonna change the answer to.
I thought you said that because like it wrong.
No, you're right. State one similarity between the green turtle and the eel.
They both live in water.
They both live in water. Okay, yes. How about cold-blooded and warm-blooded? Are they both cold-blooded or warm-blooded? They are both what? Cold-blooded.
Blooded?
They are both what? They are both. We know green turtle have a backbone. Does eels have backbone?
No, sir.
No, sir.
Do eels have? Wait, are eels vertebrates? Could be weird. Cannot be serious. You cannot be serious. What? They are, yes. This is crazy. Eels are, they have
I
back,
said that because they kind of like worm-like to me.
but a vertebrate animal with backbone. Wait, an eel is a type of fish that resembles lot. So they have a type of fish. So if they are a type of fish, that means they have backbone. Eels are vertebrates. This can't be serious. I never knew that. Whoa. They do. My goodness. They do. Lana, you didn't know that?
No, sir.
This is crazy. Yeah. An eel is not an invertebrate animal, it's invertebrated. Let me see if I can find or like a real site. Yep, a vertebrate. Okay, let's see. Eel. This is from Britannica. Why didn't I show? Yeah, they are fish. And if they are fish, they are vertebrate. Wow. All right.
It's crazy.
That's crazy. So they are both cold-blooded. They are both cold-blooded. They are both, oh my goodness. They are both, so they both have what? Backbone. So we can say they are both what?
Vertebrates.
Say they are both vertebrates. And last thing, they both live in water. All right. Good. Take a screenshot of that. All right. Y'all got it? Before I go.
Yes, sir.
Namaya, you got it?
Yes, sir.
Okay, good. Let me erase all everything. Well, drawings. Define, what do they say here? Define the term invertebrate. And they say, all right, so define the term invertebrate. Everyone should know that. What's an invertebrate? Invertebrate.
Animals with no backbones.
Very good. These are animals without a backbone. Name two mollusks shown that are classified as univalves. Univalves.
What is a univalve?
A univalve is different from bivalves. So obviously bivalves are one that have two. Like I talk about the clams and oysters, they have two shells. Univalves are basically, you remember I talked about gastropods?
Yes, sir.
They are univalves. Only one shell. Univalve. So what are they?
Is it the turtle and the snail?
Turtle? No, that's not even a mollusk.
Sigh.
The snail is one.
Oh, the conch?
The conch, yeah. So we have univalves, that's gonna be the conch. And the snail. Name the mollusk that is without a shell. No shell.
The octopus.
Octopus.
The octopus, yeah, that's right. But they, let me see the slug. Let me see the slug. Oh, shellless. Yeah. So the answer is slug. I guess they're trying to say that the difference between the squid is the squid has it doesn't have a visible shell, but it does have a shell. So the mollusk without a shell is gonna be the slug. Name the animal shown above that as endangered species. Endangered. Let me go back up.
Yes, sir.
Endangered. Which one of these are endangered?
The squid?
No, mom.
No, it's the what that thing saying?
What?
The turtle.
The turtle? Yes, mom. The turtle is endangered. All right, so it's gonna be the green turtle. You know what I mean by endangered species, right?
Well, I thought I knew.
What does endangered species mean?
I thought that meant like you can't eat them. Like it's not.
No. Endangered means that it's only like a few of them left. They're not extinct, but only a few of them left. Green sea turtles are listed as endangered species according to World Conservation, So they are endangered. All right. So we good? I got a picture of this.
Yes, sir.
Nama, you got a picture?
Yes, I have a picture of the nose. Yeah, that's right.
Okay, good. So understanding the classification of different animals and stuff like that is very important. So what is a vertebrate, invertebrate? What is a arthropod? What is a arachnid? What is a myriapod? What is a crustacean? All those things are very important because they will be tested. All right, so you have to know those distinctions. Otherwise, you will fail your exam. All right. Name the structure label S. What is that?
That's the leaf.
That's the leaf.
What type of tree is it?
That looks like a sea.
That's a sea grape plant.
Sea grape, yeah.
seed grape leaf. Identify the letter of the structure which contains the seeds.
T.
R.
Oh no, R.
What? Oh my goodness. Seeds, the seeds. We're gonna have the seed.
Oh, T. The fruit.
the
The seed is gonna be inside the fruit. It's
Because I
T.
see the little
It's T.
green. I thought the little skinny thing was something.
No, they're not the seeds. The seeds are now this is very important. Understanding the difference between monocotyledon and dicotyledon. Let me give you all the picture so y'all could know the difference one shot, one time. Monocotyledon, they always ask these questions. Always. So you might as well get the picture so you can know the difference. So I am going to give you this picture. Let's use this picture. Please take a picture of this. You can need this. You have to just memorize this. So when I ask you monocotyledon versus dicotyledon, you're supposed to be able to tell me that off the bat. Otherwise, you're not studying. And there's no way you can pass your exam if you don't study. That's not gonna happen.
Mr. Patik, can you repeat what you said, please?
You need to take a screenshot of this. This is very important. And if you don't study, you can fail. That's what I said. So monocotyledon as mono, you know mono. Mono means what? One, right?
Yes, sir.
Dicotyledon means two. So monocotyledon has one cotyledon, obviously. Dicotyledon has two. Monocotyledon has taproots. When we say taproot, sorry, not taproots, fibrous roots. When we say fibrous roots, that means that their roots are all over the place, right? It's like fibrous. It's all over the place, right? Like it, it's fibrous roots. That's what we mean by fibrous. So for monocots, their leaves, so their roots are fibrous. This is not very important to put the vascular and ring. That's not very important. What's very important is the leaves. The leaves of the monocots are parallel. All right. The leaves of a dicotyledon are like vein-like, or we say what's the other word they use? They say net-like, but net-like veins. There's another word for it. Branching veins. Branching veins. That's the word. Their leaves are these leaves are parallel. These leaves are branching. For the flower comes in multiples of 3. So what are the multiples of 3?
I know this one. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21.
All right, that's enough. That's
I just want to show off a little bit. I knew the answer to that question.
all right. That's good. And then dicotyledon, it flowers have 4 or 5. All right. So please know this. You have to know this. You have to if you listen. This is one of the most important things to know when you're doing this exam. Very, very important.
If I see that dancing lipstick inside the Armory suitcase when we go away, mother say.
Namaya.
Yes, sir.
I don't want to see no lipstick in suitcase.
Oh, sorry. My cousin, they called me.
Yeah, but you put yourself on speaker, so you put yourself on blast. That's embarrassing. All right, let's continue. So take a screenshot of this if you need it. Very much so. All right, so let's move on. Let me erase this. So now you got it? So now you got it?
Yes, sir.
Namaya, you got this picture? Namaya. Yes, Namaya. Okay, Jana from Namaya. All right, let's move on. So now fill in the blanks by selecting or putting the tick next to characters to describe the C-grade plant. Okay, so is it monocotyledon or dicotyledon? Think about it. Is it monocotyledon or dicotyledon? Do y'all know? Think about it. Then you know? Monocot or dicot? Where's Lanayo? How about you, Namaya? You know? Is the C-grade tree a monocotyledon or dicotyledon? Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Okay. I'm asking, is the C-grade tree monocotyledon or dicotyledon? Remember, yes. Look at your template. What does it say? Look at the leaves.
It's a dicotyledon. That's how you pronounce it.
Dicotyledon. Why do you think it's a dicotyledon?
Because of the way the leaves have the vein like shape.
What word we use for that? That would be.
I can't remember.
Branching.
Branching leaves, right? And it's more than 3 leaves on here.
Remember, they say multiples of 3.
Oh.
So it could be 3, 6, 9, whatever. See? All right. Namaya, you still there? Where's Namaya?
Yes, sir.
Okay. You agree with her that it's a dicotyledon?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, it's definitely a dicotyledon. It has branching veins. That gives it away one immediately. Branching veins instead of parallel veins. You know what plant have parallel veins? Anyone know any plant that has parallel veins?
Banana.
Banana?
Well, not banana necessarily. Like plantains and
Plantains. Okay, no, not these ones. Let's go on. Monocots. Banana leaves. We look at them, they are parallel, see? They're not branching, right? They just parallel. Pretty neat, but they're not branching. See, there's parallel lines. All right, let's move on. So for the leaf, Is the leaf broad or narrow?
Broad.
Broad, very good. It's broad. And is the root system tough or fibrous? Remember, it is a dicotyledon. So what do you expect about its root? Based on
I
the
think it's fibrous.
Fibrous.
fibrous. Let's look back at the image. What did the image say? The image say that if it's a monocot, if it's a dicot, it's gonna have what? If it's a dicot. Hello,
Oh, so it's top.
it's top. Very good, top. And top roots, I didn't explain what top roots mean, but top roots basically means that, you know, like a carrot, it has one main thing, and you have little ones springing out from the one main thing. That's like top root. So you have one main root and then other things springing from that. Whereas fibrous, like it's all over the place. So the answer is definitely going to be top.
That's a beautiful depiction of the fibrous root, Mr. Petit.
Thank you.
Have you ever thought about, starting a career as an artist? I think you'd make it really far.
Yeah, thank you. Have you ever thought of being a comedian?
That's my backup plan.
All right. Give me 1 minute, one moment, please.
Yes, sir.
All right, so we good? Y'all got a picture of this? Y'all got a screenshot of this?
Yeah, so
All right.
Yeah.
All right, so the next part says, the main function of R is given. Give the main function of the other structures. So the main function of R is to help with reproduction. What's the main function of S? The leaves.
they capture water for the plant.
No, that's the root. That's the roots.
Oh, sorry.
Remember, this is a green leaf, isn't it? So what process you think is gonna happen in this leaf?
It catches the sunlight.
Photosynthesis. So photosynthesis happens within the green leaves of plants. So the process, every time you think about the leaves and its importance, photosynthesis is the main thing. All right. How about T? It looks like it's pointing to the seeds or the fruit with the seeds. So what process is that? The main function of the seeds.
It's like grow another plant.
To grow another plant. And what we call that process of growing another plant?
Is it germination?
Germination. All right. Sea grape plants grow best near or, wait, let me see. Sea grape plants grow near or what does it say? Or on beaches. Identify the kind of soil found in this environment. So if it's near the beach, do you think it's gonna have a lot of salt in it?
Yes, so
Yes. So we call that soil that is anoxic. And so just for you who might not know what anoxic means, it's basically mean high salt content. So anoxic soil, meaning, no, this one, no, not high salt content. It means no oxygen. That's interesting. Why would it have no oxygen? Oh. Anoxic waters are areas of seawater, fresh water that are depleted of dissolved. Oh, okay. Why would it have no oxygen? Oh, I don't think that's right. Yeah. I don't think that's right. I don't think anoxic is the right answer. Like soil or rock beneath the surface without oxygen. No. I thought that's what anoxic means. No. We need a word for soil that has low or high salt content. We call that arid soil. Look at arid soil, what that is. No. No. let me say soil in the air, the beach. Yeah. Oh, I don't know the answer. I don't know. I don't know. They say identify the kind of soil found in the environment. Not anoxic. That would make no sense. Let's move that. Let's just put pending until I think about it. I'm not sure. Y'all have any ideas? I'm not sure. It's gonna be unstable though. At least we could say that. And it's gonna be unstable because it's obviously it's near the water, so it's like beach stuff. So it's gonna be unstable. So that's the only thing I can think of. Say one reason why the leaf of this plant has a thick waxy layer. You ever feel like the surface of a sea grape leaf? And you feel like it has like feel almost plasticky. You know what I'm talking about? Hello?
No, sir.
You never felt you never felt that? Wow, that's crazy.
Who goes up to a tree and touches the leaves, Mr. Patey?
You never touched the leaf of a sea grape?
No.
Man, where's your childhood? Namaya, have you ever touched the leaf of a sea grape tree?
No, sir.
Wow. Sheesh. Oh, anyway, take my word for it. It's feel plasticky. It's like what I could guess. It feels like it feels very smooth and like something on it. But the reason why it has a thick waxy layer is to store more fresh water, or to reduce the process of transpiration. Now, what do we mean by transpiration? Remember? We say transpiration is y'all can't remember what transpiration is? That's when plants
Lose water.
lose water. Marnie,
Evaporate.
why are you here?
Yes, sir.
Why are you here? Aren't you supposed to be doing quadratic equations?
Yes, sir. But I'm also in class with you learning.
No, you're supposed to be doing quadratic equations because you ain't done with that yet. You tell me it's gonna do that. All right. To store more fresh water, reduce the process of transpiration. Fertilizers are chemicals or natural compounds which promote plant growth. Name a group of natural fertilizers. Natural fertilizers.
Cow manure.
Yeah.
Yeah, manure or what?
Like fruits.
Fruit like fruit skin like bananas and stuff.
You call that what? There's a special word for that. Not
that's the translation. That's it in a different language.
Let's see. Plant.
It's compost, right?
Compost.
Yes.
Compost.
I only know because I've done it before.
You sure?
Yeah. It didn't work though. Because it was like rainy. And so everything, the yard flooded and then the stuff started to wash away. So
Aw,
yeah.
so sad. It's good for you. It's good for you.
Would
Alright,
you?
y'all got the slide?
Yes, sir.
Okay, good. I just was singing a song, Lanaya.
You sing? Oh my gosh.
Yeah. All right, be good with this. Unstable soil is found in this environment. I would also add unstable soil with what? High what?
Salt stuff?
Salt content. So yeah. Okay, so we good with that. Next one. All right, good. All right, so let me go back and do a pop quiz. This one is for Namaya. Classify the organisms listed in the classes. What is the count, Namaya? Don't look at your notes. Gastropod, very good. Lanaya, what is the squid?
It is a. I think the answer starts with a C.
That's not what I asked you.
Squid. Is it a claret? It's I can't remember the name. Mr.
Cephalopod.
Right. Cephalopod.
Good. And Namaya, what is the snail?
Gastropod.
Gastropod, very good. Okay, quickly. Lanaya, give me one characteristic of a dicotyledon.
It has taproots.
Has taproots, very good. Namaya, give me one example. Give me one characteristic of a monocotyledon.
The leaves are broad.
The leaves are broad. Monocotyledon.
Pardon?
Monocotyledon. Give me one example. Give me one characteristic of monocotyledon.
For monocotyledon, the roots are top.
No, not for mono. The roots are fibrous for mono. All right, tell me about the veins. Of a monocotyledon. You don't know? So the veins.
I do.
What are the veins of a monocotyledon? They're what?
They are parallel.
They're parallel veins. So monocot versus dicot. If you look carefully, Namaya, the veins of this is parallel. The veins of this is branching. All right, you see the difference? Namaya, you see the difference?
So
Good. All right, let's go with this one. This one is very easy. This is just pure health science, by the way. That's why I said that health general science is, if you know general science, if you're doing general science, cheapest you do health science because you have to learn health science either way to do general. So the diagram shows a sample of human blood seen through a microscope. Name the components H, I, and J, and give one function for each. What's the name of H? Where's H? What this is?
Blood platelet.
Platelets, very good. What does platelets do?
They clot the blood out of wound.
Very good. They clot blood, so platelets. Then function, they what? To help
clot the blood out of wound.
Very good. To help clot. To help with blood clotting. Good. This I, everyone should know what this is.
The white blood cell.
White blood cells, very good. Anaya, why are you so quiet?
I am sitting back and observing.
No, you should be answering if you know the answer.
But I don't.
All right. What's the function of the white blood cell?
To protect and defend the body.
Yeah.
Right.
I knew that one. I did know that one.
Destroy germs, bacteria, and pathogens. Basically to protect the body. Against pathogens, diseases and such. Then we have
The red blood cell.
We have the red blood cells, which is J. How do you know this is the red blood cell?
Because of the shape. That's how I know it.
Yeah, it has no nucleus. It has no nucleus. What's the function of red blood cell?
To transport oxygen around the body.
Transport oxygen around the body. Very good. And this one right here, this space, this is the plasma. What's the plasma?
It transport hormones, waste, and nutrients.
Yeah, but what is it?
It's a jelly-like substance.
No, it's a liquid part of the blood. We're not talking about the cytoplasm. This is the liquid part of the blood. The blood is made up of mostly plasma. That's why your blood is so liquid. So, all right, good. Take a screenshot of that. You good? We good?
Yes, sir.
Good. Right, moving right along. Oh, that's the next question. Identify part X. What is part X? That should be easy.
The plasma.
Plasma, very good. Boy, Lanai, all I is crickets, man.
Don't they sound lovely?
So the X, which is, oh, what is the difference between X and Y?
X is the liquid part of the blood, and Y is the part of the blood. It's the blood that transfers oxygen around the body.
Not only that, it's the solid part of the blood. So this X is the liquid part, and Y is the solid part, which contains the red blood cells, the platelets, all of those hard stuff. You know what I mean? So if we look at blood composition, we show a picture. So blood composition. So you can see this there. So this is the plasma, mostly water, stuff like that, right? This is the liquid part of the blood right now. This one is the red blood cells, okay? And the other solid stuff, red blood cells, platelets, all that stuff, right? With the plasma, the large part of this is the red blood cells. And the small portion is the white blood cells and the platelets. And the rest is the plasma.
The plasma.
Water, protein, stuff like that. Okay. So let's go back to our thing. So difference is X is plasma. Made up of mainly water. And dissolve substances, and it takes up, and it makes up about 55% of the blood. However, Y is mainly blood, red blood cells, and makes up 45% of the blood. Make sense? As we can see from the diagram. Yeah. So X is the plasma, made up of mainly water and dissolved substances, and makes up 55% of the blood. Y is mainly the red blood cell, makes up 45% of the blood. We good? Hello, y'all to talk.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Diabetes is a common disease afflicting many humans. Name the component which accumulates in the blood of a person who is a diabetic.
Glucose.
Glucose, very good. Okay, so we good with the side?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Moving right along. So the diagram shows the layers of the atmosphere. We have the bottom layer, ozone layer, stratosphere, mesosphere, and the ionosphere. So define the term atmosphere.
The atmosphere is the air around us.
Air around us. Okay. So technically speaking, the atmosphere is the layer, mixture of gases surrounding a planet. Now, name the layer of the atmosphere in which we live. Where do we live? Do you all know the layers?
Troposphere.
Say it again.
The troposphere.
Troposphere, very good. Troposphere, that's where we live. Name the two most abundant gases in this layer. Two most abundant.
Oxygen.
Oxygen is one, yes.
Oxygen and carbon dioxide.
No, most abundant. Carbon dioxide only makes up
Nitrogen.
Nitrogen, very good. Oxygen and nitrogen. And now you're getting clean right up, man. Good.
Please give me a chance to think about this. Just
No. You're getting
pow,
sweet.
pow, pow. Oh my God,
You're getting clean right up, man.
Now you were getting a second to collect my thoughts. You just
No, it's one. Either you know it or you don't. This is what you call a genius.
Oh my God, what? What are you implying, Mr. Patey? Oh my goodness. I need to see my office.
All right, let's look at the layers of the atmosphere. So just for these are the layers of the atmosphere. So you have the troposphere. This is where we live. Stratosphere, mesosphere, thermosphere, and exosphere. That's space station, all that stuff. Okay. All right, so these are the layers. So this Lanai just giving you a sense of what's happening. Name the, oh, by the way, let me just talk about the atmosphere and the mixture of gases in the air, just so you can get a sense of it. Naya, as you can see, 78% is what?
Nitrogen.
Nitrogen. 20% is oxygen. The rest is other stuff. All right, do you see that, Lanaya?
Yes, sir.
Take a picture of this. You need to know this as well. So 78% is nitrogen. 21% is oxygen. The other rest are very small. Okay. So just keep that in mind. Name the layer that makes long distance communication possible.
The ionosphere or something. I know how to say that.
Ionosphere.
Yes.
Let's go back to the layers. I see ionosphere in our diagram, but I don't see it in their diagram. I think it's an exosphere.
Another name for the exosphere?
I don't know. Ionosphere is confined to the inner portion of the exosphere. Oh no, it's below it. So the layer that makes long distance communication possible is actually the exosphere. This is above the ionosphere. Why? Because it has.
Because it could, like, I know how to explain, but like it could reflect like the radio waves used for communication and navigation.
No, just because it has satellite orbits. This layer. We're talking about the one that makes long distance communications possible. Now, radio waves are going to be reflected in the mesosphere. All right, are we good? Do we have this?
Yes, sir.
Good. Let's move on. Name the kind of particles found in the ionosphere. It's kind of easy. Ionosphere. What do you think is found in the ionosphere? Ions. Y'all know what ions are? Ever heard of ions?
No, sir.
Something to do with the atoms, right?
It does. Electrons and ions. So basically, when an atom loses, when it gains an electron, it becomes an ion. When it loses an electron, it becomes basically when they have a charge to them, so positive or negative. So you could have an ion, an ion, and a I think cation. But it's basically when they either lose or gain an electron. So ions. It has electric charge. Positive charge are called cations. Negative charge are called anions. So they have a type of electric charge, either positive or negative. That's what an ion is. So inside of this layer, ionosphere, it has electrons and positively and negatively charged particles. State two natural phenomena which take place in this layer and can be observed from certain locations on the Earth. The two ones are Northern Lights and the Southern Lights. That's in the ionosphere. All right. So are we good?
Yes, sir.
Good. We're right along. Nama, you got it?
Yes, sir.
Good. This question is about light energy and electricity. Light bulbs are luminous objects. Define luminous. Come on, Lanaya. Come on, come on, come on. Something.
17. The level of loss I'm at right now, not even exist.
Luminous means
It can
when
give out
the
light.
object could give off light.
Yeah, they give off light. Yeah. What grade are you in? Namaya?
Grade 8.
Grade 8. Lanaya, let that sink in.
You know what? At this point,
Stop being me.
at this point, you know what? I can get you one of these times, Timothy. You watch. You watch.
So Lanaya, there's no shame in this, you know. This is just not your domain. Everybody out there domain.
A little bit of shame. That's just a tad bit. A tad bit of shame.
This ain't your domain, man. Name the material from which X and Y is made and give the reason for your answer.
Would it be copper?
Copper. That's a good answer. But more generally, let's just say metal. And the reason why is so that they could what? So that they
could make sure the the electricity flows. I don't know. I sure.
make sure they can conduct electricity, yes. So you need
that was kind of close.
Metals conduct electricity as a general rule. Name the particles which flow through X and Y. Everyone should know that.
Electricity.
Particles. It's a part
Would
of
it
the
be electrons?
Yeah, electrons.
I give up, bro. Forget about it. Forget it.
Let's go, genius.
You mean Namaya? She's already gone. She's already gone.
Let's go, genius.
For that one, that would be electric current.
Say the name given to the flow of particles.
To the flow of particles. That's electric. It ain't electric current.
No.
I think Lanaya know that.
Wow. Just want to give a special thanks to Namaya for putting all of her confidence in me. It's Is it a positive flow?
No, it's called current, electricity.
What?
Yeah.
That's it?
Yes. All right. The name given to the flow of particles is called.
That's so hilarious because we jump over so much things. Like we pass electricity to get to the answers we had. That's crazy.
Yeah.
That's
All right.
Why I say electrical current or something?
You did see electrical current. All right, so let's go. All right, y'all got that? Y'all got this already?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
All right, good. Make sure I get it. All right, fill in the blanks. We should know this. Fill in the blanks to show what happens to light waves as they pass through concave and convex lens and inner glass prism. So this is what we've been doing. If it's a concave lens, how does it look? Concave.
It's it has a curve in it, like a
Okay.
yeah.
Good. It's caved in. All right. And when light passes through this, is it going to converge or diverge? So this is a concave lens, right? When light passes through it, is it going to converge or diverge? Remember?
Yes, sir. I remember.
How is it going to? What do you think it's going to do?
It's going to expand.
It's going to expand. So like this.
Yes. Wait. Yes, sir.
Okay. Would we call it diverge or converge?
It convert diverges. It
Diverges.
diverges.
Because it spreads out. Now, convex lens. How does it going to look?
It's curved, but it's curved like inward.
What do you mean? How?
What do you mean? What I mean? How? That's the best description I have.
You mean
it's
like this?
yes, sir.
So it bulges out, really.
Oh, yes, sir. That's a better explanation. It bulges out.
Okay, good. Now, so this is gonna what?
It's gonna go inward.
It's gonna converge, yeah. All right. And what happens to light when it passes through the glass prism?
The color split.
The colors. What the word is like.
The color. Wait.
Okay. Let me give you all a better word. If I have a water and I have a pencil in the water.
It refracts.
Refracts, yes, it refracts. Good. So.
Look at us learning things. Look at us.
Diverge. Converge. And what else?
Refracts.
Refracts. Good. This looks like this a math question. Compact fluorescent energy efficient light bulbs are used 75% less energy. These bulbs also last 10 times longer than incandescent bulb shown. A homeowner changes incandescent bulbs 10 times a year. How many times would a homeowner change light bulbs after switching over to compact fluorescent light bulbs? This is a math question.
What? This question makes no sense.
No, don't say it don't make no sense. Just say you don't understand it.
I don't understand. How can it use 75% less energy but last 10 times longer?
I just don't understand the question on the
It makes sense because if it's using less energy, obviously it can last longer. Because if you use more energy, then it will the light bulb will end up quicker because it's using more energy. But because it uses less energy, it lasts longer.
Oh, okay, I understand. It's like if you use your phone less, then it dies. It dies slower.
Exactly.
Okay, yes, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So do you divide? Because this seems like a subtracting question.
It's only 1 point. How many times would the homeowner change the light bulb after switching to the compact fluorescent? If he changes his light bulb 10 times a year, right? So let's map that out. So if he changes light bulb 10 times a year, it lasts 10 times longer. It uses 75% less energy.
Are those crickets, Mr. Petit?
I'm waiting on y'all.
Oh. We waiting on you. What?
Y'all waiting on me?
Yes. I tried, but I don't.
Okay, then how about you, Namaya?
I don't know.
That's the real cricket sounds, too. I ain't gonna lie, that's the real thing. It seems to me that it might be once a year.
Right? Because like if you divide 10 times by 10, it's 1, right? That's what I did the first time.
I think it's 1 because he changes it 10 times a year. If it lasts 10 times longer than the incandescent bulb, then you only have to change it once. I think that follows. Like, if it lasts 10 times longer than you only have to change it once a year. It seems to me like that's probably what they are looking for, once a year. Because the bulbs last what, 10 times longer, right?
Yeah, so.
And if you have to change it 10 times, instead of changing it 10 times, you only have to change it once because you get the one that lasts 10 times longer. You understand? So I think it's gonna be once a year. Mr. Sweeting light bill for April was $340 after changing all the light bulbs in his home to efficient light bulbs. His bill is $255. Calculate his savings. Oh my goodness, it's too easy.
$85.
$85 is correct. Lanaya, man, you need to this. Come on, man. This is a mark question.
That's all I
Yeah.
got.
Do you know why? You know why? How we got 85?
No, sir.
Just subtract.
Just have to subtract.
So you calculated
Oh.
savings, yeah.
See, I thought it was something more complicated than that.
1 point.
Oh. So like I said, just a tad bit of shame, just a little bit,
Mr. Petit, I have a question. You allowed to retake BJCs?
Yes,
Okay.
you are allowed. All right, moving on. So we got this.
Yes, sir.
Okay, good. All right. The diagram shows a can of soft drink that has just been opened. Name the gas X.
It's sodium.
No, not sodium, the gas that comes out of the Coke.
Would it be carbon dioxide?
Yes, carbon dioxide. Name the property of gas X that make it ideal for use in soft drinks like sodas. Why would they use carbon dioxide in sodas?
So it could be like fizzy, I guess.
Yes, so it could be fizzy. It reacts with water to form carbonic acid that creates a fizz. All right, so what's the chemical formula for carbon dioxide?
CO2.
CO2, very good. CO2. And what is the molecular structure? It needs to have a C, a double bond, an O. It needs to have two O's, right?
Yes, sir.
So C and two O's. So that's the molecular structure. All right, are we good?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Excuse me, Mr. Petit.
Yes.
How would you know it's tools? So for example, if it like was cm squared, like would it be m equals c equals m or something?
Okay. Just like just like water, right? Water is H2O, right? So that means that you have two hydrogen bonds. That means you have two hydrogen and one oxygen. So it's gonna be this. See it?
Yes, sir.
But CO2 means that there's two oxygen. All right. Understand?
Yes, sir.
But can I erase this or y'all didn't get it?
I have it.
And now you have it?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Substances can be classified as acidic, basic, or neutral. State the color of damp, blue litmus paper, placed in gas. Placed in gas X. Okay. State the color of damp, blue litmus paper, placed in gas X. All right, gas X is carbon dioxide, right?
Yes, sir.
Remember we said that the gas reacts with water to form what? Carbonic what? For this question.
Phase.
No, it forms what? Carbonic what? What did I say?
It is cause the gas to react with water.
When carbon dioxide reacts with water, it turns into what? Carbonic what?
Carbonic acid that makes fizz.
Very good, carbonic acid. So that means that if we have a damp litmus paper, when we put the gas in the damp paper, it will form carbonic acid, which means that it will turn the blue litmus paper red. Why? Because when you change, that's the litmus test. If you're trying to find a litmus test for a gas, it turns blue litmus paper red. That's the litmus test for an acid. So just for you to see litmus test for acid. So litmus test for acid. What happens? The indicators are, if it's a blue litmus paper, it turns what?
Red.
Red. If it's a red litmus paper, it remains red. Okay. That's how we know. Now for base, it turns red, blue, and if it's blue, it remains blue. All right. So that's the litmus test. You also take a picture of this. We call this the litmus test. So for a acid, it turns blue litmus paper red. And so suggest how gas X can be classified using this result. It's a what? It's an acid. Now state a test for gas X and give its positive results. So the test would be lime water, and it turns lime water milky, or turn milky. So carbon dioxide turns lime water milky. Okay, that's that. Next up, what do we have? I think that's the last one. All right, good. So tomorrow, what we're gonna do is I'm gonna test y'all on this. So Lanaya, especially, please go over these notes, all right? So tomorrow you wouldn't be crickets.
I can't come to class tomorrow.
What happened? You have tomorrow?
And my mom and I have something to do.
Like what?
That's all I could say, Mr. Petit. You have something to do.
Important.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Adjectives are important. In the night, you mean?
Yes, sir, because she can't go during the day.
Okay.
She has to go after she gets off from work.
Okay.
And I'm going with her.
Okay, no problem.
Yes, sir.
What time you come back home?
Oh, that's what she said. She said to ask you if I get home like around the 9 o'clock time, if I could log on for class and we could still.
Yes, sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's what I mean. I mean after class.
Oh, yes, sir.
During our regular time. So I'm gonna test you. Same thing with you, Namaya. Please go over this and then we can do the test on tomorrow. All right.
Yes, sir.
All right. So any questions before we go?
No, sir.
Good. Naya, any questions?
No, sir.
Okay. So definitely go over your notes and then tomorrow we can go over the answers. All right. Take care. Have a good night, and I'll see you on tomorrow.
Good night.
Good night.